Greetings and salutations, gamers. This is Siltalent coming to you live on Saturday. I do want to apologize before the stream is continuing. I kind of fell asleep in the tub while I was taking a bath because of a food coma and had a very startling waking up experience by nearly drowning. Not drowning. I just jumped out of the water when I went just below water and I was okay. So nothing bad, just almost bad, but you know. Well, anyways, we're in the middle of the raid. We just got the first boss nearly dead and done.
Big boom. Beast boom.
So we're just going through and doing the motions of killing him.
Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Dirge bill, please.
Alright, we got the boss down. Yeah, they were in the middle of fighting it when I got it logged in and everything. So anyways, we're here. We're starting up with our quests again. We're going to be getting all the 5, maybe 6 bosses done tonight, and then we're going to do the last bosses tomorrow, and then some makeup quests to make up for what we have missed on other stuff in the past to get achievements. Hello there, Foz. Thank you for joining me. So we're now in the process of, you know, doing what we're doing. I just found out that this era of Beastlords does not need to use blasts in their lineup. So I'm going to be taking it out and keeping just one spell in for the pet increase and add another pet, which is right here, and see how things go from there on. So this will limit the amount of button mashing that I'll be doing so far in the fights. So the two-handed weapon that we have in now, the current one, is all that we need to out DPS our blasts, because it does more damage than the blast does in the amount of time it takes to use one blast. So we're only supposed to dot up the critter. So I just learned that out, and I've been testing it out, and it is true. My DPS is 1.5 times stronger than what it was with blasting. So just letting you know about what's going on and everything, and let you know what I'm doing. I have no idea what my what I have for DKP right now, because I haven't had a chance to look at it. Okay. We'll find out in a moment. And I know I don't need anything from this boss because I've already gotten everything I wanted for it. So, with that being said, I already got everything I need for this level of stuff, and it's not a big deal. And I will drop out there. Oh man. So, yeah, sorry about starting the raid late. Fell asleep in the bathtub again and woke up by inhaling some water. So, that was a lot of fun. I never want to experience that again. Getting water in your lungs, I was coughing up for like 3 to 5 minutes. Just water. Little pecks of water in my lungs. It would just burn so much. Whew, but it did clean out my sinuses. But anyways. Let's see. I will show you my talent points that I've been spending AAs. I have gotten a lot done. I finished up Archetype this week. I only have Veteran's Wrath left. I'm leaving that until I finish General. And I have this much left in General. Not much, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different areas to fill up. I think I'll probably get all that done in the next couple days. So I've been doing heroics only. The heroics give me about 31 to 35 AA per doing, and there's 5 heroics you do, plus points for your gems that you need to fill in the slot 5 area, and this is what the gem looks like. So for me, this is a really kick-ass gem. So I'm getting 70 dexterity in my build, and I already got like 3 or 4 of these and some other stuff. The other gems that I've got my hands on, let me see, which is really important that you want to get your hands on these too, and they're by getting the what are they called, the Valerian bricks from the group quests and making them into usable gems. Let's see, where's one? That's from the tower. Trying to find one. Here we go. Nope, not that one. I know I have one somewhere. Oh, here it is. And this is the type 5 that you can get from there, which is 77 dex, and I forgot where I put it in my gear. This is nuts. I forgot where it went. I'll probably find it somewhere. There's only like 3 or 4 of these, 2 of these or something like that. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. I'll show you it later. They're really nice gems. Oh, Foz, can you turn that off? The eat mode only. Yeah, I'm doing well.
Pharaoh faded.
It's just a little surprised that I fell asleep in the tub. It's usually something I would never do. But I was really tired today. I ate a big ass Mexican meal and it was delicious. I've forgotten where to run to. Practically. Here we go. Get my pet loaded up with what it needs. Just real quick. Do I need anything else? No. I thought it was cloth armor. Yeah, I know. I'm still using my spell book because it's just easier for me to deal with it. There we go. I'm just reorganizing my keybinds. Okay, what level is that? 110? I know I have a better one. Yep, here's a 115, and I forgot to make sure it was in the proper spot. Alright, so I need a... Because I moved it accidentally there and thinking I was moving the older spell. I always keep the most up-to-date spells in my slots where it needed to be up front in the first 4 pages, so I don't forget about them. It's a lot easier for me to find it that way. A lot quicker, too. I can have my 4 pages that are most used spells quickly flip through so fast. It's faster than using the gem, usually. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for chatting away. No, it's not too stressful. You mind, you disabled it, thanks. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Just getting through the raid here, getting set up. Just a lot of work to do. Because I learned something new this X-Pack. Beastlords do so much damage with their two-handed weapon that they do not need the blast spells in their lineup. Because it makes me suffer a 25% decrease in damage overall because I'm taking time to cast the spells while I could have done 2 or 3 more hits in between that time. And those 2 or 3 more hits are almost double to triple the amount of what I could cast from the spell. And that's huge. So I'm getting a 25% increase in spell output. Okay, they're fighting. Why isn't it working? Okay, they don't have main set. Oh, damn it. I have to set this all again.
Big boom. Beast boom.
Accidentally hit the... Okay.
Dirge in. Frontal.
Alright, there we go.
Beast Dico. Sides. Beast boom. Tail. Dirge bill please. Frontal.
Alright.
Sides. Big boom. Beast boom. Tail. Beast Dico. Big boom. Beast boom. Frontal. Add spawn. East northeast. Big boom. Beast boom. Add spawn. West. Add spawn. North northwest. Sides. Big boom. Beast boom. Shield cracked. Paragon active. Tail. Frontal. Beast Dico. Sides. Big boom. Beast boom. Frontal. Tail. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Frontal. Add spawn. Southeast. Beast Digo. Tail. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Shield cracked. Big boom. Beast boom. Sides. Add spawn. East northeast. Add spawn. North northeast. Tail. Frontal. Paragon down. Paragon active. Sides. Dirge hitting. Frontal. Big boom. Beast boom. Tail. Add spawn. South. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Diver. Add spawn. West. Sides. Dirgeville please. Frontal. Add spawn. North-northwest. Add spawn. North-northwest. Big boom. Beast boom. Shield cracked. Tail. Paragon down. Paragon active. Sides. Big boom. Beast boom. Frontal. Beast Digo. Big boom. Beast boom. Tail. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom.
Thank you, man.
Sides.
I'm kind of keeping an eye on the fighting right now. There's a lot going on.
North-northwest. Add spawn. North-northeast. Add spawn. East-northeast. Frontal. Tail. Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon down. Add spawn. East-northeast. Big boom. Beast boom.
Yeah, it's apparent my
Beast
DPS
Digo.
is a little lower than what it should be because my dex is so low. I have AUGs, Type 5 AUGs, that were from the original
Sides.
Type 5 AUG release. All in my gear. And I'm now upgrading to
Shield
Type
cracked.
5 AUGs are like 6 expansions later. So from 33 point AUGs to
Frontal.
70 point AUGs.
Tail.
So that's a huge update. So I'm missing out on a lot of gear pieces that have the newer Type 5.
Digo. Tail. Add spawn. South. Add spawn. South. Frontal. Big boom. Beast boom.
So I'm upgrading from very low weak augs to high level augs for type 5 slot. And I'll show you what they are in a moment when I get a chance.
Add spawn. East.
Oh, damn it. What? How did I...
Add spawn.
Oh, it's up here.
East northeast.
Like, where the heck did it go?
Frontal. Tail. Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon down. Shield shattered. Sides. Urge wheel please. Beast Digo. Big boom. Beast boom. Add spawn. Southeast. Add spawn. North northeast. Front. Tail. Forest. Big boom. Beast boom. Sides. Frontal. Tail. Beast Digo. Paragon active. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Add spawn. South. Add spawn. North northeast. Add spawn. West. Add spawn. West. Frontal. Dirge hit. Dirge hit. Sides. Sides. Big boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast boom. Tail. Tail. Big boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast boom. Beast Digo. Frontal. Sides. Forest Edge. Dirgeville please. Paragon down. Tail. Add spawn. East northeast. Add spawn. East northeast. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Add spawn. North northeast. Sides. Frontal. Beast Digo. Tail. Add spawn. West. Beast Boom. Big Boom. Frontal. Beast Boom. Tail. Dirge. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Dido. Add Spa. East Northeast. Add Spa. East. Add Spa. Dirge. Galabras Fury. Sons.
All right, there we go. Boss down. Very nice.
Ruabrig End. Dirgeville please. Paragon active.
Yeah. That's a minor upgrade. This is a charm. I got a better one. And I don't need any weapons. I need to look at what?
Plugged it back in and it seems okay so far.
Okay. That's good. Yeah, our fridge is on the fritz.
Please.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where.
Paragon down.
Okay, how much DKP do I have now? I have 185, so I'm not going to be bidding on anything today. Alright, closing down all that stuff, fixing everything up. Thank you for all watching and taking the time to check out my stream. I really appreciate it very, very much. I'm sorry that I was a little out there and distracted. It's because I got to make sure that I see what's going on in the raid and what's taking place so that I can follow through and do my part correctly without screwing up and dying and losing out on my DPS, because all DPS matters in these types of raids with this game. And if you lose more in some raids, if you lose even one person, you fail it. But these raids are a little more forgiving. You could lose about a third of the raid before you fail it. So it makes it a little bit easier to handle, you know. But still. Man, I am like, what the heck happened here? What's going on? Rushing to get the stream going up and everything, and because of everything that's going on, it's just like, oh man, this sucks. So now they're going through and distributing loot. There's nothing there I need or want, so I'm not going to bid anything. I'm going to save my DKP for today. So that means I'll have some extra stuff to work with later. Alright, we're going back to the guild hall, so that way we can get set up for the next raid that is coming up. We're doing the Tower of Frozen Shadow I raid, or we're doing the no, we're doing the the ring War of the Rings Tower event, which is the fighting of the giants in Iceclad and everything. Waiting for them to tell me to go in. There we go. They called inside. Relentless Assault is what we're doing next. They'll be starting momentarily. They're just starting to discuss the mechanics of the fight.
Event started.
Here they come. Oh, forgot to set my key.
Hammer slam, splash or group heal now. Dirge in.
Alright, if I get which ones I'm supposed to have my key set, which ones I'm supposed to have my key not set, it's a pain in the ass.
Beast boom. Paragon active. Hammer slam, splash or group heal now. Beast Daiko. Ruchu. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Dirgeville please. Hammer slam, splash or group heal now. Big boom. Beast boom. Darrican spawned. Paragon down. Beast Daiko. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Boss immune. Big boom. Beast boom. Boss immune. Big boom. Beast Daiko. Beast Boom. Paragon active. Boss immune.
One second. I gotta answer the door here. I'll be right back.
Big
Middle
Boom.
of the raid. Damn.
Beast Boom.
Oh, what did I hit?
Big Boom. Beast Boom. Boss immune. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Paragon down. Boss immune. Enderaki spawned. Beast Boom.
All right, I'm back. What a pain. That was my landlord's repair guy at the door. Our fridge was having a little bit of fritz today, so it was the third time that the fritz happened. So they're making sure that it's being taken care of. And I told him where the problem was at, and he goes, "Okay, yeah, we're just going to get this replaced." So that was pretty good for us. And it's rare that any of our equipment goes bad like that, because we're really good at keeping our equipment repaired. And we pay our rent on time.
Beast Boom. Dirge in. Away from boss.
Okay, he's calling down the thunder.
Big Boom. Beast Boom. Dirge in. Beast Dito.
Yeah, that nearly wiped me on the first.
Save to directly melee for 55 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just happy that I had my defenses up when I got it. Or else I would have been destroyed by that. That lightning is a death sentence if you're not getting healed massively in a big AoE.
Paragon active.
Paragon out.
Dirge bill please. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Diko.
Alright, next one down.
Mandrikai spawned. Rhino. 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 Rhinoceros, look out. Paragon down.
This one I gotta pay attention to because I can get killed in one shot from this fight.
Big boom. Beast boom. Dirge in. Dirge in. Beast Dico. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Rhino. Rhino. Rhinoceros, look out. Rhino. Rhinoceros, look out. Big boom. Beast boom. Rhino. Rhinoceros, look out. Dirge bill please. Paragon active. Paragon down. Paragon active. Big boom. Beast boom.
Those rhinos are what are death touch. If you're standing in the circle that they make when they rush there, you're DT'd. You're automatically dead. There's nothing other than you
Big
failed
boom.
on life. You're dead.
Beast Dico.
That's what it is.
Beast boom. Fairy spawned.
So you got to be very, very careful of that NPC.
Paragon down. Dirge in. Ruchu. Big boom. Beast Dico. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Dirge bill please. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Grondo spawned.
Alright, Grondo, the Wolfman spawns. He bursts a lot of wolves to kill us as we fight him. He kind of sucks, so we're going to have to burn the living hell out of him to kill him. He's the wolf maker. Which way is he coming from?
Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Dirge in. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Ruabra's Fury. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Dirgeville please. Ruabra end. Beast Boom.
Like trying to find where they are. Where is Wolfwall though? Because we're killing them so fast, you just
Near
have to
despawn.
figure out where they're at. It's a pain.
Paragon active.
Brenna, Wolfbait. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Thank you, Brenna, for taking me up to this explorer so much. I really appreciate it.
Beast Daigo.
Yeah, I shouldn't probably make fun of the people who help me out to going up to the higher levels that I can't access like that.
Beast Boom.
I can get screwed that way.
Paragon down. Dirge in. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Boss Split. Beast Daigo. Blue Aura. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Dirgeville please. Blue Aura.
Don't have any small discs.
Blue aura.
Yeah, we went through all 4 to find the real one.
Beast Digo. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Big Boom. Beast Boom. True Nerndy. Beast Digo. Paragon active. Dirge in. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Boss split. Dirgeville please. Beast Digo. Beast Boom. Paragon down.
You got the right one right away on the first try.
Big Boom. Beast Boom. Dirge in. Paragon active. Big Boom. Beast Boom. True Nerndy. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Digo. Dirgeville please. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Boss split. Blue aura. Paragon down. Paragon active.
Which one are you going to bring in?
Blue aura. Beast Daigo. Blue Aura. Dirge in. Blue Aura. Blue Aura. Blue Aura. Dirge in. Big Boom. Dirge in. Beast Boom.
I can't burn this
Paragon
fight.
down. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Big Boom. True Nerndy. Beast Boom. Beast Daigo.
Alright, we got the last boss finally recovered. So we're going to kill him now. This is boss number 3 we've taken down tonight.
Dirge Bill, please.
Yep.
Paragon active.
There we go. We got him. Very nice. Ooh, man, that was rough. I'm getting used to this new build that I have. Okay. Let me check on my foods. Yeah, I just got some new food today, so I'm pretty happy with it. These are the foods I got. This is from the vendor for the new anniversary event. And so these are the 2 foods I got. So it's pretty damn nice.
Paragon down.
Got cloak and don't need that and don't need anything else.
Pharaoh faded.
We're going to be doing a 15-minute break coming up after the loot is done. Just to let you know.
Paragon active.
I know I'm getting screamed at on the other side of my monitor right about now for selecting spells from out of my book and not using the spell gem. Yes, I know, guys. But, you know, I like this. I like having the 4 different spell gems that I can choose from. I mean, the pages of spell gems that I'm able to grab on the fly, which is right there in front of me, versus having to slowly left click on the spell gem, find which spell I want to use. Like, okay, where is
Paragon
it?
down.
What type of spell am I going to use? Oh, it's going to be a healing buff. It's going to be a cure. Oh, these are the heals. Okay, so these are just heals. These are none of my pet heals. So go down to pet health. Okay, there. Then I go down to pet, and I go over, and I gotta look for the pet heals. So it's like I gotta look for the different type of heals I want to use between me and my pet. So it slows me down quite a bit. So I always open my spell book, look at the first 4 pages, and I got everything here for me that I would ever need. And click, boom, bam. And I get a lot of flack from the older Everquest players because you're still using your spell book? That's pretty cheap and cheesy. And I'm like, you know what? I respect your opinion, but I like doing it my way too. I'll use the spell gems from time to time when I'm not in a hurry. But when I'm in a hurry, I'm going to be looking in my 4 pages of my spell book. And the funny thing is my spell book is really nice and neat. I probably have the best organized spell book in Everquest. You can find everything you need and want in my spell book without having any trouble looking for it for lower level stuff. So how's everyone doing this evening? For those of you who wish to speak. Hopefully everything's going well for you and you're enjoying the episode. I really appreciate it that you're here and watching. Thank you so much, everyone. But I'm honestly pretty busy with this game sometimes, and I sometimes miss some of the chat, so I try to go back and look at it. Hey, Freaky's 10. Hello. But I always try to go back and look at what's going on in the chat and see if anything was directed towards me. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay, not anything soon. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking to see if anything is being left behind so I can get for 10 DKP. Let's see, how about the cloak here? Nah, the cloak's not worth it. I already have the armor piece. Don't need it. Don't need the weapon either. Oh no, it's Summer Bacon. Woo! Alright. Alright, we're going to be back in the top of the hour for Kale. That'll be our next fight zone. And I'll see you then. We have 15-minute break from here until now. I'll put that in the message here. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. EBFA1. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. I have a hard time pronouncing names, especially when they're worded weirdly. For me, that is, you know. Technically, I always had a hard time pronouncing names. Names are not my specialty. But at least I'm honest, you know. I try to be honest with my stream and everything, and everybody. Alright, so we got 15-minute waits. No, they're not my kids. They're the Guildmate kids that they're putting to bed early. They always have a set time during the day that they put their kids to bed, which is actually pretty neat. Good to see that type of discipline in this day and age. So I'm gonna go get my drink, my soda, use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. So I'll be back in a few moments, so I won't be able to respond to anybody. Here I go. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I don't run any ads because I don't feel this game needs to have ads, and I don't want to sit there and bore you with ads, and I know people hate ads. And just like normal TV, I hate it when it goes to commercial. I would rather watch the whole program free and full. Maybe one ad every 45 minutes or an hour. That's about it. Not 3 to 4 ads every 15 minutes. That is just bogus. So I'm not going to make you sit here and watch ads as I play the game. I think it's too inappropriate for that. It looks like my roommate's going after the cats. He's cat frenzy. Okay, looks like you got the raid open. Let's see, we moved from Great Divide, so now we're waiting for the mission to start. So we're waiting for our guild banner to go down. When that happens, we'll just jump in. Try Durin. Wonder what guild that is with that person in it. Oh, yep, I got the thing up. Good. If any of you got any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to answer anything you might have. Currently, we're still waiting for the break timer to end. We have about 5 more minutes left in our break. But they're starting to get everything back and ready. I've been playing a lot of Helldivers lately, so I've been keeping my account up to date, leveling up my weapons. It's been a lot of fun. Let's see. Super Earth was invaded and defended. That was a fun 7-day event. And, man, it was brutal. It was really brutal. Now we're getting the Justice War Bond that's coming out with some really killer stuff in the War Bond. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it looks. The arc grenade rifle is going to be nuts. It's going to be a grenade launcher that we get to use to basically electrocute people with grenade volleys. They have some really strange equipment in it, and it's designed specifically to kill the Illuminate. But it might work just as well against bots and bugs, depending on what we get. So I've been playing every day trying to get my super credits up so I can buy that war bond and get some extra stuff too. So I've been doing my part. Once I'm done with the testing that I plan on doing, it's going to probably be the second or third week that I do the testing in June, because my boss, my job is saying get it done later in the month, so that way it'll take you longer each time and every time to do it, so you don't have to worry about it too soon, and kind of so it doesn't go into like May and then April, stuff like that. You can just get it done around the time of your license and make sure you get it done. Ah, there we go. Guild standards set. Here we go. We're bannering in. The reason why it's important because it helps me keep a job that's making me over $31 an hour. So I'm making good money, and it helps me out quite a bit. Makes my life a lot easier. Although I have a lot of bills, and I pay a lot of money to, live where I live, have the stuff that I have, I also got to still ration the money I have. Because if I don't ration it correctly, I'll go into the red very easily. So it takes me time to build up extra cash from time to time. But I'm able to recover quickly, which is good. But I can't be spending it like it's on fire. I gotta pace myself out, because every expenditure past my bills does take a hit into my savings and what I'm trying to do. So it does hurt a little bit. But as long as I keep those little bit of hurting to a minimum and space it out over a course of like 2-3 weeks, I will still get enough money to save up a little bit. And that's ensuring I have a little extra money for, spending on odd stuff here and there. My last purchase was about $1,000 just recently, 2 weeks ago. That cut into a week and a half of savings, which kind of really hurt. Actually, 3 weeks worth of savings, technically, when you add it all up and deduct what I was spending. So 3 weeks of savings here and there for $1,000, and dropped me below where I wanted to keep at. So now I got to build it back up to where I'm supposed to be at this time. So I have special calculations on how I spend my money and how much I can spend on a week-to-week basis to where I need to be after each month, so I meet my goals. And it's not much wiggle room. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Alright, so this fight entails one boss that's going to be tucked in the corner being beaten up on. Then we're going to get ads. Giants first, then crystals, and then wolves towards the end. We have to kill all these ads in order to make sure that we can kill the boss that we're fighting off to the side. Once we defeat the boss, there will be no more ads coming in after that. The ads stop at a certain point before the boss usually dies. So that guarantees that we can, beat this fight. When the giants come in, we have to take all DPS off the boss and fight them over here. They'll be coming over here twice, and then they'll be coming over here for the rest of the raid. The crystals will spawn either in this area or in this area, and we have to kill them with dots. We can't get close to them because they have an anti-melee mechanism to them, and it sucks. Then the wolves come in from this area as well, and we kill them off. Once we get the first batch of wolves, we'll get 2 batches of wolves. Once the second batch of wolves is dead, then we can kill the boss. So you'll see everything that's going on as it happens. Okay, here comes the Avatar War, walking in like the Thuggernaut. He's slow walking, epic slow walking. Hey, the Thuggernaut, he's epic slow walking. That's so funny. Then this guy is going to RP walk slowly, looking like the biggest badass you ever seen in a game, which for a stone giant, that's kind of hard to do. He'll come up over here where these giants are and see this wall. He'll headbutt the wall like the Juggernaut and kill everybody around it. You'll see. This is not a bad RP scene though. Oh no, here comes the Thuggernaut. Boom. And he looks around and goes, wait a minute, what did I just do? Oh, never mind. I'll just turn around and walk back the other way I came, very slowly. And then the boss will spawn over here this way. Which he wasn't there before. He happened to fall from the sky and land on his back because he was that terrible.
Dirge in. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Daigo. Big boom. Your promised healing on Silk Talon's order has ended. Beast boom. Paragon active. Dirge bill please. Big boom. Beast boom. Dirge in. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon down. Big boom. Beast boom. Dirgeville please. Paragon active. Beast Digo. Big Boom. Beast Boom.
Got my cats hanging around me because they want to eat. Cats are hanging out around me because they're hungry. Well, they're looking to eat.
Big Boom.
Their bowls are empty.
Beast Boom. Back away. Save. Curse Cure. Paragon down. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Digo.
Because they're very hungry, hungry rats. Talking to my roommate.
Big Boom. Beast Boom.
You threw up on the bowl? Clean it up.
Big Boom. Beast Boom.
Here's some paper towels. Yeah. And then wash the bowls out.
Paragon active. Back away. Save. Curse Cure. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Paragon down. Paragon active. Big Boom.
I think somebody was too close to the crystals.
Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Digo. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Back away. Save. Curse Cure. Paragon down. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Back away.
Just making sure
Save.
crystals are down.
Curse cure. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Daigo. Dirge in. Ruchu. Back away. Save. Curse cure. Dirge bill please. Beast boom. Dirge in. Dirge in.
We're DPSing this so fast, we're getting the ads quickly.
Beast Daigo. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Dirge bill please. Big boom. Beast boom. Back away. Save. Curse cure. Paragon active. Beast Daigo. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Wolves. Back away. Paragon down. Safe. Curse cure. Beast Daigo. Big boom. Beast boom. Back away. Safe. Curse cure. Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon active. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Daigo.
Well, this is a... Let's see. Lexi, this is basically a MMO where you group with a bunch of people online and take down raid bosses as end content and have fun working together to take down these challenges. This is in a fantasy world of Norith where the humans here and other beings that...
Big boom. Beast boom.
Other beings of this in the world of North have decided to take the role of guardian against the deities and sub-deities and other creatures
Back away.
of worship and chaos and deceits, as well as harmony and justice. Other
Safe.
deities, so to speak,
Curse cure.
to prevent them from taking over this planet with their faith and stuff in other ways, or just total destruction. And they're replacing the older protectors, which were the dragons and the original deities of this
Wolves.
world,
Beast boom.
and taking it upon themselves to
Paragon
protect
down.
this planet. And they are basically fighting the tuitions of these different groups and stopping their plots from taking over the world they live on. So it's kind of a multi
Beast boom.
global,
Big boom.
not global, multi-universe situation where they're just trying to stop the invaders from taking over their home. And they're doing a good job of it too, because the dragons and other deities that were originally of this realm were supposed to be the caretakers and the protectors, but over time they became corrupted.
Back away. Beast Daigo. Beast boom. Safe.
So that's the short gist of the
First
story.
word.
So it's basically the story of of their timeline and what they've been doing to protect their world from invasion, destruction, corruption, or faith to other gods and unknown beings. I'm enjoying the game quite a bit. It's fun.
Beast Boom. Beast Daigo. Back away. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Save. Curse Cure. Paragon active.
Paragon out.
Ruchu.
I don't think this route they told me about is actually correct. I think I was getting more DPS with
Art
the
Epic.
dot blasts being incorporated with my fighting style.
Big Boom. Beast Boom.
But this route, just pure DPS with the dots, is actually kind of nice. It's more
Dirge.
relaxing fight,
Beast Daigo.
but it's just so confusing. All right.
Beast Boom. Paragon down. Dirgeville, please.
Okay, that's a bow. It's a mace. It's a belt. Yeah, it's a minor boost. I don't care about it. That. Yeah, nothing here I need. Oh, it's 115 level. I'm just going through and checking out what I have available for my spells. Checking the level differences. I'm literally going through and checking the level differences. If it's 111, then it's fine. Plus 107. I need to double check on it. Oh, so I don't have the new ones of the lances. So I already have that one, but I don't have the next one. Yeah. Okay, I got the newest spells possible. Okay. Yeah, I've been trying it out for the last 3 bosses, and I notice I'm not even ranking on the top 10 DPS list. So I know for a fact that the only melee and dot combination is not working the way they think that it was supposed to be, where I don't have to have my blast dots anymore. So now I know that's true. We still have to blast our way to victory. What I'm doing is getting up my spells to refresh stuff. Okay, I need to put on... Yeah, at certain levels I get... With my blast abilities, for my blasting spells, they're cumbrance over 10 levels. So I get half of them for the first 5 levels, and then the other half the second 5 to 10. So I have to remember which ones are which, and then replace them with what they're supposed to be. And it's easy to do because of the timer frame on the spells, how long it takes to cast the spell and all that. Or how long it refreshes, actually. Gotta see what... They're all 4-second cast time, 11-second recharge time. So this, So 2 and 3 need to be reversed. What I'm trying to do is make sure the higher damage ones are put in place. This is much higher than the others. So 2 and 3 need to be switched around. Yep, that's very nice. Okay, so now we'll go ahead and save DPS. I'm just fine-tuning my spells and everything like I should have done a long time ago. I have not. Oh, I am indeed enjoying the game, guys. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of different mechanics and a lot of different angles to look at the game to increase your DPS. There's a lot of different ways to take your character too, which is really fun. I gotta switch this around. Okay, there we go. And assist main, good. Got everything set up for my character as I can. Do I have any poisons? Does anybody have any poison vials to add some procs to the weapon that I can have? Sorry, what? Sorry, what was that? Oh, I was just about to click the button for that. Thank you. Nobody has any spider bite vials? Ah. No, that's the aggro one, I know that. Everything. Yeah, that'll be fine. It's damage anyways. I gotta get myself some scorpion vials. I've been running out of them quite a lot, and I just ran out of my last bit. Yeah, because I'm using blast spells, so it's best to probably get that. Well, I'm casting a shit ton of cold spells, so yeah. Okay. Tell me that after the raid, and I'll grab some of those then. Oh, thank you. Okay, I used it. Hey, Qualm, how's it going? Pretty good, thanks. I'm getting ready for the next fight event. I'm pretty much reset my skill trees and everything. Fixing everything a little bit better so it performs and functions better, so I get higher DPS out of what I have. I did a play test for the last 3 bosses, whether or not just using dots and basic second two-handed melee would keep me in the top 10 of DPS. It didn't. It kept me in the top 20, but it wasn't efficient enough, in my opinion. So I went back to my burn set with my DPS and with my dots. So I'll use a lot more mana, but it's going to be much more damaging. So I'll probably stay in the top 10 pretty easily. And then I reset my burns down here in the bottom bar here to be the hardest hitting at the beginning to the lightest hitting at the end. So it's all spacing out my burn capability. Everything has a 4-second refresh rate for the bar.
Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Daigo. Big boom. Beast boom. Dirge in. Dirge in. Paragon active. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Dirge bill please. Beast Digo. AE out. Dirge in. Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon down. Dirgeville please. Beast Digo. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon active. Big boom. Beast boom. AE out. Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon down. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Digo. Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon active. Duck now. Stand. AE out. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Digo. Big boom. Beast boom. Duck now. Stand. Paragon down. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Dido. Big boom. Beast boom. AE out. Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon active. Big boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Digo. Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon down. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Digo. Big boom. Beast boom. AE out. Paragon active. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom.
I don't know how I'm being outdamaged. Unless
Beast
my
Digo.
counter's off somehow. Not recording where I'm at.
Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Dirge in.
Now I'm finally getting up there in damage.
Paragon down. 80 up. Big boom. Beast Daigo. Beast boom. Dirge bill please. Duck now. Big boom. Beast boom. Stand. Beast Daigo. Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon active. Big boom. Up. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Daigo. Paragon down. Boss moved. Beast boom.
Para out.
Paragon active. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Daigo. Ads. Paragon down. Beast boom. Player sacrifice. Ads. Beast Daigo. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Daigo. Ruabra's Fury. Big boom. Beast boom. Dirge in. Big boom. Beast boom. Ruabra end. Beast Daigo. Paragon active. Dirgeville please. Ads. Player sacrifice. Beast boom. Beast Daigo. Paragon down. Big boom. Bard epic. Beast boom. Ads. Player sacrifice. Paragon active. Beast Daigo. Remove weapons. Big boom. Beast boom. Ads. Equip weapons. Dirge in. Player sacrifice. Beast Dico. Paragon down. Dirgeville please. Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon active. Dirge in. Beast boom. Beast Dico. Big boom. Beast boom. Dirgeville please. Beast boom. Paragon down. Paragon active. Adds. Beast Dico. Player sacrifice.
It's hard to keep up with what's going on here.
Beast boom. Adds. Paragon down.
Yeah, I'm just so low on mana, it's hard
Paragon
to keep up with
active.
it.
Beast Dico. Player sacrifice. Beast boom. Remove weapons. Paragon down. Paragon active.
It's a good thing I can fight without weapons.
Equip weapons. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Dico. Adds. Beast boom. Player sacrifice. Ads. Paragon down. Beast Dico. Beast boom. Dirge in. Beast boom. Dirgeville please. Paragon active. Beast boom. Ads. Player sacrifice. Pharaoh faded. Dirge in. Beast boom. Beast Dico.
There we go. Woo! Ah, 10th place. Man, I don't know how I can increase my DPS other than just increasing my dex. Because a lot of these people have the new dex runes all in slots, and I'm just getting them done. Getting them done for the first bit. I'm just going down this side of the tree right now, and I'm like...
Dirgeville please.
Let's see. I need one here, so that's one. I know I have
Paragon
one there.
down.
I know I have one there. That'll be 2. Sorry. That'll be 2 there. Let's see. No, I got it right here. Okay, so yeah, I gotta re-look over that. Yeah. There's really nothing I need. There's a box there. That's a mana ring, so I don't need that. Alright, I need to look through my gear here. Type 5. So I need one in there. So I'm looking at the type 5s. So one in here. Oh, whoa. Oh, because it's better than what I have, yeah. So we got a type 5 there. That one needs 2 in this side. So it looks like I have 2 Type 5s I have to replace on this side of the line. So 2 to get this entire line done. So 4 more days before I get enough for that. I'm just going to go just basically down like that and just get the Type 5s I need. I've changed out so much in my gear to get more decks. It's been insane.
strike one.
So we're just seeing what is going on here for the moment. Yeah, just checking the phone. Someone messaged me. Well, it's because someone messaged me that I needed it responded to. It was my mother. So, sorry about that. I quickly responded as quickly as possible about it. She was asking how I was doing and if I still had a job because of the Trump economy and how bad it's becoming. Wondering how I'm doing. Seeing if I still had my job. I still do have my job. Bus drivers are needed until they finalize getting rid of public schooling by axing the Board of Education through the federal government with Trump proposals of removing public schooling for the lower class people and the poor. That's Trump's way of saying F the working class and the lower class and the poor They don't need education. They don't need to have their kid. And the new Republican bill that they're passing is taking away Meals on Wheels for kids, the school lunch program, and 10 million plus to 17 million Social Security people for 820 million, and also SNAP being removed once that bill goes through. So he's really screwing over the common class, poor, and workers. But anyways, I'll stop talking about the jack of all trades there. The deal maker. The bankrupter. The felon. The sexual assault panda. Donald J. Trump. Of the United States of failure. Of economics. I'll stop talking about him. I can go on for like 10 minutes. It's actually pretty sad how much a failure the guy is, how much a crook he is, how much of a bankrupter and thief he is. It's okay. Sorry. My mom was checking on me, seeing if I was okay, and she was worried about me because she heard some stuff happened here in Minnesota. What happened is a week and a half ago, ICE came out to Minnesota and did a couple huge raids in the city, and were very violent in their approach and attacked the citizens of Minnesota, literally with tear gas and flashbangs and noisemakers to disperse the citizens that were curious and wondering what was going on and didn't want ICE to be there. So they became very violent against the citizens while they were doing their job. They did the same thing in Los Angeles a couple days ago. You might want to look that up. They were even firing their guns in the air. No dynamite for you. Oh. You know, that's a really smart move. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. Okay, we're going to Frozen Tower. Oh, I'm drinking Coca-Cola with ice. It's not rum with Coke or Coke with rum, whatever. It's just Coca-Cola with ice. Ah, thank you, Biffy, for the sub. That is awesome. Thank you for gifting it to someone else as well. That is awesome of you. So we're okay. This fight, and I'll explain it very carefully, is there's a big giant eye in the middle of the room. You see this eye? See that big old giant eye looking at us? It won't attack us. It won't do anything. It'll just stare at us and cast some debuffs from time to time if we fail certain mechanics. In this room, there will be relentless ghosts, reapers flying around, and we got to kill them here. In the side rooms, which we're standing in one, we'll have relentless skeletons. They need to be killed as well. Anything with the word relentless in it, out there and in here, have to be killed. When they die, they'll break his shield. His shield goes down a certain percentage based on the mob that dies. The ones out here that die will do a lot more damage to him, and the ones inside in these areas will do a little less damage, but still do some damage for his shielding. They hit as hard as a Mack truck in the inner areas in here. Out there, the scythe relentless ghosts will not do any damage. They'll just stand there, take it, walk around, and just kind of ignore you. And you kill them by just burning them down and beating them. Once you kill them, they break the shields. Now there will be 2 to 3 other types of mobs that spawn within the room and inside the rooms here that will not be on the target list. You can't kill them. If you kill them, they'll restore the shielding to the main boss. So you don't want to kill those. So the whole thing of it is kill the ones you have to kill and just continue on until you get it down, his shields down. When he's at 10%, his shields will drop completely and he'll be attackable. Then we quickly kill him before the debuffs kill us at that point in time. That's how long this fight gets. And we win by that way. So it's a race against time in this fight, so to say. So I got to see where I'm going to be put into at the start. I am in the odd groups. So odds in the I'm odds. So that's how that fight works. So once we get it done, we're done. I just got 40,000 AAs yesterday, so I got an achievement mark of AA types, which is really cool. What is that, a snake emoji? Dino Dance, oh. That's a new one. So this is Frozen Tower, first raid mission in the set of 3. Then the next raid mission for Frozen Tower is the Bride and Groom fight, which is mainly the Hatfield and McCoy fight. And then we have part 3, which is the vampires, and kill your mirror clone in order to pass that in the boss. So that's fun. So it's beating the corrupted eye in the beginning. Then it's 2 weddings and a funeral, because you're killing one of the brides and grooms, either the bride or groom. And then it's the suck you dry vampire family outing. And then the last fight is Velks, which is playing with golems. Alright, we're about to start this fight. Taking off main assist because we're not going to need it. Oh, I've been going through this entire events without having my tribute on. That's funny. And there we go. What is my power source looking like? We're good with the power source being at 88%. 437,000 health. That's really good. Okay, they're starting the event soon. We're not going to be using the Alliance much because Beastlords are kind of scattered all over the place. Alliance is 3 Beastlord ability, which does a lot of extra damage. This one we can actually wipe on. Hopefully we don't. But we're getting good to the point where we're getting it in the first shot. But there's still a possibility to wipe.
Event started.
Here they go. Let my pet fight that.
Dirge in. Paragon active. Dirge in. Shield cracks. Dirge in. Shield cracks. Dirgeville, please.
Man, I can't even do anything.
Shield
to that.
cracks. Paragon down. Beast Digo. Paragon active. Shield cracks. Shield cracks.
Just have to chase this all over the place.
Beast Digo. Shield cracks. Shield cracks. Paragon down. Paragon active. Shield cracks. Adds idle. DT, outside. DT, outside. Beast boom. Adds idle. Adds idle. Paragon down. Beast Digo. Paragon active.
I was almost in the way of that guy.
Shield cracks. Shield cracks.
Wow, thank you for the big subs
Add
there.
title.
That is pretty awesome. I can't
Add
properly
title.
thank you yet, but I will thank you a little later.
Shield cracks. Dirge in.
Oh, wow. Oh, where is my guy? There he
Paragon
is.
down.
I can't hit him correctly.
Shield cracks. Beast Daigo. Dirge bill please. Shield cracks. Add title.
I got 2 on stacks.
Beast Daigo. Add title. Shield cracks. Paragon active. Beast Daigo. Shield cracks.
Paragon going out.
Paragon down. Paragon active. Shield cracks. Shield cracks. Dirge in. Shield cracks. Shield cracks. Paragon down. Dirgeville please. Dirge in. Beast Digo. Paragon active. Shield cracks.
Man, this floor is damn slippery.
Dirgeville please. Beast boom. Beast Digo. Shield cracks. Adds idle. Paragon down. Restless chill. Beast Digo. Paragon active. Restless chill. Restless chill.
That's a cute little pet
Shield
there.
cracks. Shield cracks. Adds idle. Adds idle. Adds idle. Dirge in.
Man, how am I gonna get rid of this? There we go, we got 4.
Not enough in mid. Dirgeville please. Paragon down. Shield cracks. Shield cracks. Paragon active. Adds idle. Beast Digo.
Wait for 1 stack and then I'll go out. There we go.
Shield cracks. Paragon down.
Where is the mob that I'm after?
Shield cracks. Beast Digo. Shield cracks. Not enough in mid.
Ooh, I saved him. Oh, it didn't help.
Shield cracks. Boss killable. Dirge in. Restless chill. Dirge in. Restless chill. Beast Digo. Ruchu. Restless chill. Restless chill.
Alright, we're on the boss, killing him.
Restless chill. Restless chill.
Got him. Got him.
Paragon active.
There we go. There we go. All right.
Dirgeville, please.
Thank you so much for the multi gifting. Probably ToV Maguire. That was awesome of you. I really do appreciate that you spread the love like that to the people on the channel. Thank you so much. And I really appreciate that you did that. Anyways, with that being said, make sure you say thank you to him and enjoy your subs, guys. Let's see. Explain this raid. People will sometimes raid the channel and they'll bring a bunch of people with them to watch the show and what's going on and the thing and enjoy the stream. I really do appreciate it when you guys raid like that. It's awesome of you. Thank you so much.
Paragon down.
Even if you just come in to watch and enjoy the stream, that's fine. I mean, I keep it ad free and I have as much fun as I can. With that being said, we just got down this boss. It was pretty awesome. It's one of the harder bosses. I really hate this boss because he gives you a debuff for staying out in the center room for too long, and that debuff stacks, and that debuff can kill you. And then the Restless Dead are powerhouses, and if your tanks can't survive that, then anybody who's in their lane will die pretty quick. The Everquest stream, why I'm doing it? Is that what you're asking? Oh, my screen is blue because of the debuff dot that it put on there, and the room is actually blue as well. Now I don't have the debuff on me anymore, so what you're seeing right now is the man, I gotta get away from the wall so I can get a back further view of the raid. These the people in this raid has is a player behind the computer. So there's 52 players in this raid live at one time doing these fights. So there's no boxes, and boxing is someone who is running another character as a box, not really operating it, just subparly operating it to, you know, do some more damage or do certain effects in the game to have the raid progress. But there's 52 actual players that are playing their game, playing their classes, and doing their utmost to defeat the raid. Why I am doing Everquest stream is because it's an old MMO, a very old one from 1999, and it's this predecessor. It's the competitor to WoW. This was the original competitor to WoW, by the way. Overall, WoW beat Everquest because Sony decided not to fund Everquest really and give them the money they needed and the servers. So they just slowly ratcheted back and then took it off the mainstream because WoW was doing better because of its cartoonish look and the way it played. And they decided not to compete against it with Everquest. But Everquest has such a strong following that people still play this game even today on the official servers that are by Daybreak, which is a third company associated to Sony Interactive. So they're still part of the Sony brand, but they're a third party, and they're still running this game on live servers. There's also private servers, a really good one called P99 that I'm aware of that is a private funded server that does their own thing, and they're doing really well as well. The reason why I'm playing the game is because I really love the game mechanics. I like how it plays, how it functions. I also like the class I'm playing a hell of a lot. It's the only class in any MMO game that I've come across that I fell in love with. And I can't find anything even close to this class in any other game out there. No one can replicate this class correctly. That's why. They probably have tried, but they have failed miserably. So, with that being said, it's because of the class that I like playing this character and the game. And the reason why I came back is to play the game till it comes live, to see how it plays out, to learn the lore and experience the greater raids. It's a lot of fun for me, and I really do enjoy the complexity of this game. There's a lot you have to pay attention to: your DPS, your spells, your combinations, your abilities, and everything. You just build everything up, and as you build up your character and become stronger with alternate abilities, your character becomes just insanely more and more powerful as you play on. So now, to give you an idea, I have over 4,000 alternate points. This is equivalent to 40,000. This is equivalent to leveling up my character 40,000 times past its current level. Yeah, I'm not joking. So I'm level, let's see, 115. Now add 40,161. That's the level I'm actually at, because each of these points I'm putting into the talents here makes my character stronger. It's like leveling up each and every time you put more points into these alternate abilities. So when you earn alternate abilities, it's basically gaining levels. So I'm pretty high level. There's other characters higher level than me too, with like 50,000, nearly 60,000 alternate advancement points. It's insane. But overall, I do really enjoy this game a hell of a lot. It's very entertaining for me. But the baseline story goes, to put it all in a nutshell, Norath, which is the planet that you're on. It's like Earth, but the Norath is the planet that they call it. Way back in the old days, the guardians and deities and the people who were protecting the planet slowly became corrupted by outer influences, even personal influences, to just basically becoming dictators. And the Norathians, which are the lower peoples, the humans, dwarves, the elves, the trolls, the Ishkar, the Valshare, all these other peoples were being oppressed, subjugated to religion, or just plain out killed off for the religion of one god. And the dragons, the deities, the sub-deities, and the people who are meant to protect this planet from the outer influences and keep the inner influences in balance, started getting corrupted and lost their way. So the Norathians rose up against the dragons, the deities, and the others, and just said, we're protecting our own planet. We're protecting our own world against your influence and outer influences. And so they went after the corrupt and wicked deities, dragons, and stuff like that, who tormented the people. They eventually dethroned them from their position of a guardian and a protector, and took it over themselves. And then they started realizing the wider scope. There's a multiverse of deities out there and evil beings and religious characters wanting to take over their planet because it's a new planet that's ripe for conquest and a good source of faith points, whatever, and they're trying to take over this planet. So the protectors are fighting everything off all around them and figuring out the tricks, the ploys, and everything else that they're trying to do, and stopping them at every turn. And they're doing a good job of it, of keeping their own planet safe. They become strong enough now to actually start fighting in the other multiverses and different planes of existence directly against those gods and deities, and taking the fight directly to them versus reacting to what was coming to them. That's how powerful they become. So the Norathians became a society of very powerful beings, capable of rivaling gods, but they still need numbers. They're not gods themselves. They're still mortals, but they have the powers of those gods that they've been defeating and becoming stronger and stronger. So it's really interesting. And so they're just fighting for survival. That's the whole gist of it, is ensuring they fight for survival and getting through all the challenges that are headed for them and to protect their planet. And boy, did they have some fun events that happened. Plane of Time had the four-headed dragon that tried to destroy the timeline, utterly destroy an entire timeline, stopping the existence of everything by destroying the timeline. And they stopped it and created an alternate timeline where they lived past that dragon trying to destroy the timeline. So if the dragon were successful, it would have destroyed all timelines up to that point. Unsuccessful, it would split into a separate timeline and create an alternate world and existence that they lived on from there on out after they destroyed the dragon. And then there was a third timeline which came up above with Everquest 2, which created Everquest 2, which they were successful, but it went off in a unpredicted way from the current timeline that they were in. So it wasn't a complete defeat, it was a change of things, which created Everquest 2. And Everquest 2 picks up in that timeline, while Everquest 1 continues on from that version of the timeline after defeating the evil, wicked, four-headed dragon. It was a pretty interesting storyline. It took a lot to follow what it was trying to get across, but it was fun to learn about the lore. Then we had a vampire who was a near deity process, who had the Norathians, tricked the Norathians into giving him the power to become a god. And then he said, "Thanks for making me a god. I'm out of here for a while, but I'll be back to take you over." And that new deity did come back and tried to take over the Norathians, and almost did. But they barely scraped by and defeated him. And put him in his own pocket dimension for a timeout. But he will be back again later in the storyline, after he escaped that pocket dimension. That's all I know about that one. Quite an interesting storyline, though. It spans over 9 X-Packs. Sorry, 6 X-Packs. So, the last 2 X-Packs that we have to deal with him will be coming up soon. Everquest has an interchanging multi-level storyline to it. So some of the old gods you defeated before will come back with vengeance and try to take over North, but then they beat them back again. Sometimes they be losing a bit, not a bit, quite a bit, where they're on the razor's edge of completely losing everything. For in this example, for this era of the game, they found that Valerius was infected by an unknown undead disease that was making every living creature into an undead. But they were still alive. Like the living dead, practically. But they still kept their intelligence, their understanding, their creativity. They kept all that made them alive still, but they were dead. And with a lot of hatred towards the living. So this is one of the attempts of an older god trying to take over North with this undead plague disease, an evil god. And it already took over one continent of the world that we're living in, of North. These mobs are... Okay, this mob is the wedding groom fight, or known as the Hatfield and McCoy, if you're familiar with Hatfield and McCoy storyline. So the bride and groom are getting married, but the attendees are so pissed off about this marriage, they're fighting against each other. So bride and groom side fighting against each other. We've come in here to regulate. Basically kill everyone, and hopefully kill one of the sides as quickly as possible. So we end the fight. So in this fight, we're going to fight both sides at the same time. We'll pull the groom side to one side and the bride side to another. We'll fight them with 2 tanks over in those areas and kill off the NPCs that are going to be, herded over into their proper spots. The first time we're going to fight them, we're going to gather them all up over here next to the priest and kill them all so that they recycle. When they recycle, they'll go to their proper place and be able to do what they need to do from there to kill them down. Once we kill enough of them, the bride or groom, depending on which one hits first, will go active. They have to be tanked while we're still dealing with the bride and groom. So we'll need 4 tanks for this fight and a couple extra as pickup tanks, just in case we need to, deal with the bride or grooms, the bride or groom party side or the boss mobs, depending on whoever dies. Once we get them down low enough, we'll be able to attack the groom or the bride and kill them. Once we kill them, they'll be that one side will completely disappear from the fight, leaving the last part of the fight, either bride or groom, going on, and we'll still be killing their attendees and the main boss people. Once we get the main boss people down for the second part, the whole fight ends and they go to their wherever. Currently, right now, they're really pissed off against each other. They're ignoring us until we actually try to fight them. Hopefully that explains everything. So this is the Hatfield and Koi fight. They hate each other so much. They're trying to disrupt the bridal groom, the bride process. And the werewolf priest is just laughing it off as he's inducting the ceremony, while the golem is pretty pissed off that both sides, his friends, are fighting against each other like idiots. It's so funny. Hopefully that explains everything for you guys. I don't have and I don't know the real reason why they're fighting against each other like this, but that's it. I don't know why the fight's progressing like this. I didn't get that deep into the storyline. So it's mummies versus undead. So the undead don't like the mummies. So what they're doing right now is putting down fireplaces to pull the bride or the groom side over to it, and that's where all the respawns will go to. And then a special tank will take the leaders when they come active. This is not EQ Baby. I haven't ever been an EQ Baby member, but this is the Vets of Norath. It's one of the top 5 guilds on the server. Well, one of the top 5 guilds. We're like we got the first 5 kills of this expansion before anybody else did. But EQ Baby and LD 3 beat us out of finishing the progression of the server by a few weeks. So kudos to them. And we're Vets of Norath, and I'm one of their Beastlords. We have 3 current Beastlords in on the raid, 2 being actual full turn Beastlords, and 1 being a partial Beastlord, meaning it's an alt character. Oh, there's nothing to be sorry about. We're very happy with where we're at and how we progressed. We've done an awesome job for 52 people. EQ Baby is a Zerg guild, which has a lot of players, but also a lot of boxes. So they just Zerg everything. No real mechanics other than the ones that auto-kill you that they have to pay attention to. LD3 is a smaller guild than us, but they're more of the elites, I would have to say. They can take these events with fewer people, at least 10, maybe 15 fewer people than normal. And they're pretty strong. I'll admit it, they're really good. And we're the casual, fun day game, the casual player that is serious about the game. And we've been doing a really good job of where we are at. Oh, I need to switch out my... Maelstrom of Claws. Roar. Oh, Spite Lance out of there. Oh no, it's Restless Lance.
Event started.
There we go.
Dirge in. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Daigo. Ruabra's Fury. Dirge in. Ruchu. Bard Epic. Ruabra End. Big Boom. Beast Boom.
Okay, now we got the grooms and
Beast
brides
Daigo.
over to their proper spots.
Paragon active. Dirge Bill please. Beast Boom. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Dirge in. Beast Daigo.
Now what I'm doing
Big
is
Boom.
fighting on both sides
Beast
because
Boom.
I'm able to, because I'm not assigned to any side. So I'm helping out and reducing the amount of mobs that are up at any time.
Big Boom. Beast Boom. Paragon down.
Longer the usher
Dirge
does
Bill,
not
please.
tell me to go to a side, the better things are for me. Because I can fight between both groups.
Paragon active. Beast Daigo. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Ruchu. Bard Epic. Dirge in. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Paragon down. Beast Daigo.
We're killing these so fast that we're doing a really good job of it today.
Dirgeville, please.
Hitting my defensives every second that they come up. That way I can take hits
Beast
for
Digo.
like 18-20 seconds.
Ride active. Beast boom.
Oh, bright active. I was wondering what that was. Yeah, I wasn't called out, so it allows me to be where I want to be at all times.
Big boom. Beast boom. Paragon active. Beast Digo. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Dirge in. Beast Digo. Paragon down. Paragon active. Dirgeville, please. Big boom. Beast boom. Beast Digo. Paragon down. Paragon active. Big boom. Beast boom.
Yeah, I'm keeping my attention solely on this fight right now. Because it's a fast-paced fight.
Dirge in. Beast Digo. Usher, keyword. Usher,
Gotta go
keyword.
to the Usher.
Move east. Beast boom. Paragon down.
Now I gotta stay on this side and kill the grooms. because I got special
Dirt
damage
cheap.
against them. But if I were to fight any of the brides, I would be insta-killed.
Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Dico. Dirgeville, please. Paragon active. Beast Boom.
I'll read your comments after the fight. I'll get to you as quickly as I can, though. But this is one where I have to pay attention because I have to kill very fast and quick.
Beast Dico. Paragon down. Paragon active.
Paragon going out.
Paragon active. Big Boom. Beast Boom.
Why am I not attacking?
Beast Dico.
It's a lot of DPS I missed out on. There we go. This blessed union has been dissolved. Till death do us part. That's funny. You just killed the groom, and it's been dissolved. That was funny. So these are the stuff here that we're getting for the raid, which is not bad. They're close to the item that I have for a two-hander, which is not bad, but I got a 24% ratio two-hander, which is really good for me. Oh yeah, this is one of the items you can get from the group Valerium bricks. This is a really nice two-handed AUG enhancer, and it comes with Strike of Ice combat, and it has a sympathetic one for casters. So I got 24 base damage added to my damage of my two-hander. There's also a one-hander version too, which I do have as well. I'll show that to you. With 15 base damage, backstab plus 13, and the ice spike of ice. So it's the best AUG for one-handers right now that we have available. One of them. All right, let's see what's being said. Oh yeah, we do have a very healthy guild. Believe it or not, are we get our questions answered by the higher up guilds that are later expansions because we have connections. But they keep an eye on us. Tokus is a really good player that I know on this server. He keeps an eye on us, see how we're doing. He compliments us on our raids from time to time. And James56 is also been on this server, but he plays on a more advanced server, and he's higher up on the expansions, and he gives us tips and tricks from time to time. Two really good guys I know. Then I have a couple people from Rallios and what is the, I can't remember what other server it is. Another server that's younger. They're always commenting on the stuff, and we've always had a very good server and lively server for our guild. We've always had a really good guild. This Vets North has absorbed 2 other guilds, including one of the guilds I was in, and has been pretty much stable since then. So I don't see much of people leaving. Because the new Fangbreaker server that came out, they're playing on it with several people, but they're not moving over there, which is really nice. So they play mainly on this server, and they play offhand on Fangbreaker now for some of the people. So as long as they don't leave to go to another server fully, I'm happy that they stay with our guild, and very pleased to see our guild's stability and health being strong enough to withstand each expansion that comes through. Every expansion from Secrets of Fadar up until now, our server's been losing people left and right, and raiding guilds have been dropping like flies. We only have 5 raiding guilds on the server still. 5 full raiding guilds on the server still. And there are 2 or 3 more partial raiding guilds that are small but not strong enough to fight the current content. They are usually 2 or 3 contents behind because they're not geared enough and they're not strong enough to do this content unless they go into a larger guild. So it's quite interesting to see how people respond and act through stuff. But with every expansion that we get, more and more people leave to go to lower servers that have easier and easier fights and raids to deal with. It's really kind of sad. And plus, they're going to older expansions that they like fighting in and being in and playing in, which is, well, kudos to them, but it's kind of hurting the older servers that have been around for a long time and higher expansions by reducing the numbers that are there. But eventually the older servers that have lesser people on them will eventually merge into a bigger server that has similar rule sets and get more people for their buck, so to speak. More bang for their buck for people. And that's how the servers continue to live on. So the server that has the most people on it and has been around long enough usually stays, while it absorbs the smaller servers. A sizable, small, younger server would absorb a smaller, longer server in the process too. So it goes back and forth between the server. It depends upon who has the most people, who has basically the most people to stay, and who has less people that need to move. It's easier to move less people than it is more people. So they always merge the lower number of people into the higher number server. So it makes it easier for everybody to get together and move. A lot less problems with gear and equipment missing and disappearing between the move. It's kind of hard to explain, but that's generally how it works. Now they're finishing up loot, as we see here. And that's the end for tonight. So that was the last raid for the night. We downed 6 bosses this evening. We have 2 bosses left for tomorrow, which is the vampire fight, the sucky dry fight, and playing with golems. And after that, we'll be taking a break if we one-shot those 2 for 15 minutes. And we'll pick up with a couple raids that involve in getting achievements done so that we get extra AAs and DKP for the fighting. If we have no further targets to go after for either a specialized mount, such as the 100% running mount that is the fastest mount in EverQuest, we'll probably go after achievements. So it depends on what we're going to go after. Yeah, there is a mount in the game that is so freakishly fast, it's faster than Bard speed. And you can outrun any other mount in the game, including Bards on this mount. And it's freakishly fast. You'll watch it from one end of the room. Before you know it, it's right here behind you. You just see it zip to here instantly before you're able to cast a single spell. So after this raid is done, we're going to be breaking up, going our own ways, and calling it a night. For me, I'll stay on a little bit longer to do heroics to get another Dex Gem slot 5 that I need, and just kind of have some fun with guildies. That won't be streamed. Don't need to stream that. But it's fun content, though. Just plowing through everything like plowing the maiden. Yeah, it's no joke. We're plowing through it because we have such high DPS. The heroic bosses have no chance to stand against us. Anyways, thank you all for coming in. I really appreciate the time that you spent watching. Thank you so much. 100% thank you for the subs. Probably to Bay Magwin. I'm having a hard time pronouncing that. I do apologize. Thank you for the multiple subs. That was really nice of you. And let's see, where was it? I'm looking for the other donation that was made earlier to the streamers.
Pharaoh faded.
It was Abel? I'm just trying to... Oh, yeah. Ebafe, 1, thank you for the donation to the stream as well, for a sub for another streamer. I want to thank you both, bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for being nice to my viewers. That was pretty awesome of you guys. Special thanks to you both. Alright, I'll tell you what the next is going to entail. Tomorrow, we'll be coming back in for another raid. We'll be here at the same time, 6 o'clock Central starting, and ending around 10:30, if we decide to end that late. But that's usually the time we end. It depends on what we do. For the next streams that are coming up, I'm still working on my bus certification for being a bus driver in order to get that situated, because my license is coming to an end and I need to get that generally fixed. With that being said, I'll be studying for that until it happens, and being prepared. So there will be no streams during the week in between Monday and Friday. The next stream night is Saturday and Sunday for Everquest at 6 o'clock Central. And that'll be the only stream that I'll have until I finish my testing. When I finish my testing, I'm thinking of 3 to 4 stream nights added on to the list. So we're going to have a nice full load. One with Helldivers, City of Heroes. What is the other two? Icarus and Left 4 Dead 5 when I get a copy of it to play. And I'll be playing that live with my friend as I stream on one of the days. So those are the 4 games that I'm thinking of streaming. City of Heroes is a fun multiplayer game, older multiplayer game, but a really fun superhero game with a lot of cosmetics. Really fun to play. You can check it out. It's still playable and accessible, as it has become a legacy game that is not supposed to die off. And a shitload of people are funding the server, the reconstruction of the game, and newer content for it as well. You'll find them at Homecoming. Let me get the URL real quick. I have the URL here for it. I recommend you taking a look at it and checking for yourself what you think about it. This is a really good game for what it was back in the past. One of the best superhero games, MMO, in existence. And it has pretty darn good graphics even today for its standard. So I honestly suggest you check it out and take a look at it. You can even play the game for free. No subscription, no payments, nothing. It's a completely free game to play. And you can jump in at any time and play it. So I recommend checking it out if you like superheroes and video games. And it's one of the best ones I would personally recommend playing. They have assortment of different classes, archetypes, and subtypes that you can mix and create your combination player. For instance, one of the combinations I like playing is called a summoner, which is a bot summoner with dark miasma. So I have pets in dark miasma and robots. So what this does is I summon my pets down in, which are the robots that have laser guns, missiles, and other stuff that do a lot of damage, and that you can't crowd control them, which makes it even nicer. So they're pretty much really, really good at fighting. And then I have Dark Miasma, which is close combat healing with debuffs to hit and to damage the player. So this works really well in keeping you alive and your bots alive. And you can do stuff that no other characters can do that easily. So that gives you an idea of what I'm playing as well and working on. I'm not able to continue to play it right now and work on it until after my testing. But I do plan on getting that in and playing and having fun with it and building up a character in that game soon. With that said, have a good night. Be safe, be well, and thank you everyone for your participation and watching. I really appreciate the time that you spent tonight. Take care all. Siltalin out.